Oh. Okay. So basically now we're in the next chapter. I mean, things are going to be going pretty smoothly. So right now I have an option of what I want to do. I do want to level up all my classes to level 12. Just because, might as well. Because I might actually end up using a freelancer as like a setup for like one other kind of like thing. But the question now is where do I go from here? Where do I start? You can do a lot of things right now. I have a lot of options. Alright, let's do this. Let's level up Ranger for now. So I was thinking about what we can end up doing for this run. There's a lot of different setups, honestly. In the long run, I guess it just depends on if the enemy is single or if it's multi. That's pretty much the deciding factor of anything. So if it's only one enemy, which is, it happens a few times, we could do a different setup. But if it's multiple enemies, it depends if they're weak to like a specific spell or if they're weak to something else, or if they're immune to magic. A lot of different setups. I know for a fact from memory, the final part of the game is a little bit annoying because you need to take out several like enemies at the same time over and over again. So I'm probably gonna start speccing out for like multi-hit purposes. Pretty much. Multi-hit is where it's pretty much at. Let's see. Oh. And that flash attack is pretty hurt. I mean, but it's starting to work out pretty well. Eventually it's gonna end up not really mattering. Question now is, I want soul food, but if I'm gonna get soul food, I think I'm gonna need to go to the desert and grab some from the plant enemy. I don't quite recall who has it, but it'd be easy to find out once I get it one time. I got hit by Dread. That's pretty bad, actually. So this actually comes up with another reasoning. So we're still under level to a certain degree, so our speed isn't at the best point right now. That is a issue. If I remember right, Let me see. I need to make sure about this. Speed is not at the best point. Well, even then, if I go to the next area, the problem will be that even if I would want to do weight battles, it'd be a little bit difficult since I'm not strong enough, or at least I don't have that safety net. Okay. In that case, I have an idea. Originally, I just wanted to stick to anything that was in a dungeon, but it's starting to seem like it's just smarter in general to do this. That's fine. We can also use this time to level up the classes that are not like attack oriented. Actually, it would be a smart play. Meaning, instead of using this job, since these enemies are a bit easier to actually handle, let's use the Black Mage. I used to actually go into this area and go out just to respawn them a little bit more efficiently, but I think it actually doesn't matter. It's just an idea. If anything, this is like wasting more time because of the two loading screens that I have to like actually see. Yeah. That's fun. I really do think it's not worth it to some degree. That's okay. I'll start figuring out the timing on it. So the other reason why we're doing this here, because there is another area we can do speed at, which would be even more efficient. However, the biggest problem is, again, we're not as strong as I would like, so it wouldn't work out as smoothly. It would pretty much be like what happened like just a few minutes ago with the skeleton. If we get unlucky and for some reason our speed gets outsped, we will die. And I mean, at that point, there's absolutely nothing I can do about it. So, yeah, a little bit unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is. Can't really do anything about it. Honestly, I see something. Let me see something. I guess if I want to do this, I need to put myself overweight. Maybe. That's fine. The reason why I'm trying to not kill him in one shot is because if you want to do this efficiently, you would just use someone that has like the least damage, because every hit gives you more of an advantage to getting what you want. Yeah, I think it is better to go through the loading screen, as much as I hate to admit it. Okay. At one point, so here's the thing about like doing this kind of setup. The funny thing is, you don't want to one-shot everything. If you want to get as much chances as you can to get this, like the item in question. However, at the same time, since we're doing solo, we want to kill things as quickly as possible. It's not inefficient when you like take out waves of enemies in one shot, but I guess it really just depends on what kind of person you are. If you don't mind the little like extra menuing but getting more items in the long run, then it's perfect. No, it's viable. If you're the kind of person that doesn't care about like getting the items, you'll go into the next battle and, you know, if you get it, you get it, then that's fine too. The overall idea is just if you want to do more menuing, that's pretty much what it comes down to. I guess too, now while I'm at it, I might as well just go for the full setup also. So what I mean by the setup is that normally you would use Lucky Charm on yourself because that will also increase your luck, which effectively will also increase your odds of getting items. And everyone's dead. I'm the only one that can make myself get lucky, so that is also another setup that I can do. It's pretty... Alright. It's pretty smart, at least, to do it, because it just increases your odds overall. I'm not sure exactly how much, but it is pretty significant. The only issue about doing this setup is that if I go into the like further parts of the game, I basically don't have any healing except for like high potions, which is not bad. But I mean, you know, 1000 HP can get taken out pretty easily, especially in like late game. That's fine. Let's roll leveling this up pretty quickly. I guess it would also be nice to do this with Bard, since Bard is a little bit weak in terms of just like overall damage. But it'll get to a point where it doesn't matter what job we end up using, even if the stats get lowered at a certain point. But yeah, one of the reasons why I'm leveling up Black Mage is because having these spells could help us in specific boss fights. Since we have Red Mage already having the ability to recast magic spells twice, I wouldn't put it past it that it could potentially get some really good damage, very good damage. So, you know, you might as well. But yeah, this overall speed buff will give us a bit more of an advantage to most of the enemies that are over our level, so we can not have to worry about having the potential of getting jumped in some random chance. So yeah, this just helps us overall. This will potentially give us more consistency in our burst damage, since we'll be able to recover faster too. If we get in a very weird situation where we have to like out heal the damage or something. I'm actually thinking about just doing like all the side missions too with this playthrough. I think I might do that just to make this like a little bit longer. I think I might just make this like a 100% playthrough for one character only. You think that's a cool idea, or do you think that's at least like a good idea? Because that would at least make me waste some time extra. If I just go for beating the game, then we're gonna end up beating it pretty quick. We have 99 insect necklares. It's a shame too, because I mean, soul food would be very helpful for this next upcoming section, but I'll see how fast I can get soul food once we get to that one area. For now, we're just focused on one point and spreading ourselves too thin. But yeah, I think I might end up making this like a 100% playthrough for a single character. It's sad, but like I think the one thing that's going to get like increasingly difficult to do is that once I actually start making builds, I'm gonna want to, but I mean I can't. I'm gonna want to actually like just see how dirty it is with like a full team. Because I mean, if I can do everything with one character, I can easily do something even more with just 2 or 3 or even 4 people. But I mean, if one's good enough, might as well. And I have a pretty good idea of how I'm going to do that. So like I was saying before, there's 2 bosses coming up. There's the potion maker, and then there's the dragoon. These 2 classes are very good in terms of passive abilities. They're very good. Dragoon, I didn't use dragoon in my first playthrough because the only time I actually tested dragoon was when I was seeing if they actually changed them, and they did nerf dragoon from the original game, which is to say they just made it so you can't be invincible. However, even if we don't have invincibility with dragoon by using jump to avoid any kind of damage at any point in the game, that doesn't really take anything away from dragoon. Dragoon was one of like the meta builds in the first game, and I'm not going to spoil what the setup is going to end up being, but I'll just say this for you guys. The dragoon is going to be maybe one of the earlier ways that I can do damage to multi-target enemies easily without even like wasting turns. Pretty much. So there's that. Only have 2 more of these, but that's fine. Now with the increased speed, I'm feeling a bit more confident in some of the fights that I normally couldn't finish in like 1 or 2 turns. So with that being said, I can go to some of the areas that I normally didn't do. That's a lame fight. I only got like 2 waves. That's fun. So the reason why I want to get soul food is because in the soul food section, in the next section with the Dragoon, there's actually a few enemies that we can use soul food with. And if they give me some pretty good items, I can't recall which enemy it is, but I know inside that one dungeon it's very good. Very good. And again, we want to have areas that have dungeons instead of like open fields because we don't want to do the whole day and night cycle. It's so boring. Just waiting for nighttime. It's not that long, but it's an inconvenience for me. Alright. Oh, another 2 battle. Unlucky, I guess. So the spawn rates on these enemies are a little bit odd. I never actually figured out if it's based off like proximity or like vision of the screen or something, but they sometimes spawn way faster than others. I almost think it's based off the overall position of the screen. So if it was on a timer, it would happen almost every time the same way, but I swear there's moments where they don't spawn if you're like staring at them. So anyways, so Dragoon will be definitely a job that I want to level up for like late game. So is the potion maker. Those 2 classes are go-to level 12s for sure. Eventually, once we start getting a little bit more confident in survivability with our one character, I'm gonna start going to all the rare monsters. I'm gonna start stealing from them because I want to see if they have any like weapons or items that I can use. That's one of the other things that I didn't do in my first playthrough. A lot of the rare monsters, I've seen them, but I've never actually even challenged them because it was kind of like pointless to me. So I'm really interested in seeing what these rare monsters have in store for me. And the other thing is, I don't even need to kill them. That's the other thing. The whole concept of the rare monsters, I would assume, is that they give you a lot of experience if you kill them or something. But I don't really need that. I just care about what they could offer me. And stealing items and then running is completely viable. You just need to survive is the biggest concern. If you can't survive, you know, there's not really much of a point. The issue is I don't know what anyone has, so I'm gonna have to take my chances and just start finding out. I think for this early section of the game, I could potentially start going for it. Like, there's one rare monster right in front of me, actually. Right here. Yeah, it's just staring at me. I could do that one. But... eh. A lot of the rare monsters have a lot of gimmicks. A lot of gimmicks. Like, the gecko at the very beginning of the game on the beach. I remember fighting that one rare monster the first time. This was the first time the game actually like told me about it. And yeah, that one was a bit of an annoying bastard because it said it was weak to, I think it was what, lightning, but then it drained lightning. And no, it said it was weak to lightning or something like that. So a lot of these rare monsters have some weird gimmicks to them, just in some way or another. But it does make me interested in seeing what they have. Keep getting bad waves. I'll actually try stealing from this one rare monster once I'm done here. Once I run out of goulash. Actually, I think I will run out of goulash now, wouldn't I? Yeah, I already ran out, so that's pretty much fun. So there's two ways I can do this setup. I can either go into Thief and use Shakedown, which is the special ability. Or I could just spam Steal. And so it works. It's also another viable option. There's not really much of a difference between stealing and using the special. The only difference, or the biggest difference I guess I would say, is that when you use the special you will get an item. It doesn't matter what the rarity is. If it's the common drop or the common steal or the rare steal, you will get an item. So I think the best idea that I could do is try stealing, and then as soon as I steal one thing, I'll just go for the shakedown, and that way I can like make sure I get both items. Pretty much. Do I even have my special right now? Can't remember when the last time I used my special during a boss fight. It was during, no, wait, did I? Did I use it during the painter boss? Well, yeah, I have to. Hold on. This item should be running out soon. There's no way it lasts this long. So I think Lucky Charm also has a effect on... yeah, it does. If I just do normal stealing, I think it may affect it. The reason why I say Lucky Chance is good for this kind of situation is because I think Lucky just triggers the effect of having an effect actually trigger. So Mug doesn't always trigger, obviously, and that's why with luck you have a higher chance of triggering it. If you steal just manually, I don't think it actually helps you. You might have a higher chance of stealing a rare item versus like a common item. That's the only thing I can imagine, but... So we ran out of the item, that's fine. Go ahead and finish. Oh, I got 80. Wow, that's a pretty good haul. So normally this is like what you get in a very short time, especially when you get like these enemies that have like a bunch of swarming around you. Hopefully this extra speed that we're getting right now while leveling up our Black Mage can give us a bit more leeway. A bit more of a safety net. Alright. So let's do this. Put that up. Doesn't really matter if I heal. Alright, we do need to do this at nighttime because it gives more of an advantage. Yeah. I like how instead of using a manual save, I just use the auto save. Okay. I guess that works. Alright. So enemies always have 2 items to steal, and the game tells you straight up. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, that's fine. The game does tell you when there's nothing to steal. So... okay. Oh wow, really? She has that? What? That dagger is very like chapter 2. Oh wow. That's like a chapter 2 dagger. That's pretty funny. Is it going blue? Okay, so this gives us more evasion, which is, I guess, helpful. Alright. Now I'm interested in seeing what the other ones give me. I slept. Thankfully. After finishing the last stream, I basically started watching a new anime, and I started binge watching it, so I finished the whole season and I started like the 2nd season, and then I went to sleep. Let's see what this guy has. I don't have to wait until nighttime. So it does seem like rare monsters have some really nice items. That's cool. It's not hard to find these enemies either. I mean, they pretty much stand out. Yeah, it's the gambling anime. It's called Kaiji, the Ultimate Survivor. It's basically like the equivalent of like Japanese's like death game. But the whole like idea behind it is gambling in several different ways. It's really nice. It's like the first like season is like big brain like setups and stuff. And then near the end of the first season it starts becoming more of like just a existential crisis kind of thing. Yeah. Ice Brown. I think Ice Brown is the one item that is the rare drop. Let me see something. I'm gonna try going all out if I can still survive. I did not mean to do that. Well, I guess I can look. So yeah, just to give an idea, this guy has 52,000 HP compared to like what we've been dealing with. Okay, we got it. Nice. not bad. Kind of got out of it pretty quickly. So we got a sword. Collectible resource. The cool thing is we got 2 of them, so we can use them if we want to too. So let's see. How's this weapon? This does 90. Yeah, that's pretty strong actually, considering that every of my other weapons are not even close to that damage except for the ancient bow. A lot of these rare monsters have really decent weapons. No, not even decent, that's an understatement. They're really good. So it does give me an idea, that's for sure. So I guess my next overall goal is finding any rare monster and then just finding out what it has to steal. And then trying to see if it's actually doable getting away with it. But for now, that's just a side piece kind of thing going on. For now, let's go ahead and get more goulash. Should be a bit more easy. We also have 2 new daggers, which gives us evasion, which is nice. Although we need to switch our jobs since we already maxed out this one. I want to do Black Mage right now because this area is a little bit higher. Let's see. Yeah, you can use daggers. It is nighttime, yeah? Perfect. We need it to be nighttime, no matter what. Nighttime is always a good time. And I'm actually really surprised how good these weapons are. And I mean, to get them early game, you have to kill something extremely difficult. At least I would say kill. Because you don't have steal from the very beginning of the game. So it's not extremely viable in that idea. Whatever, I'll kill this thing for fun. I wonder. Nah, it's not worth doing it. Actually, yeah, it is worth. I can just do this. My damage is not that bad. Now, in order to do this even more efficiently, we need to get 1 goulash. Once we get 1 goulash, it can pretty much kick off. Not happening. Oh, no. I forgot that actually is something I can't pass. So these guys give me nectar. Again, I already have all the nectar, so it doesn't matter. Funny thing is I'm Ranger, which has pretty good accuracy, so it doesn't matter. I just need 1. But yeah, it's a Square Enix game. They usually have some pretty good orchestra music and all that. now that we have one, we can pretty much get this setup going. I'm a bit more confident now, unlike the last time that we were here to do this, so I'm gonna go ahead and get an autosave because I'm too lazy to open the menu. Alright. Alright. Now this should go pretty well. Oh god. So we'll level up a lot with our job points here. I still got tagged a few times. Thanks. Yeah, I'm in a bad situation here. Getting dread is not the best. Alright, well I mean I got out of it, but still. Not what I would want to happen. So if I want to, I could start getting like wave battles pretty easy since everything in this area wants to basically kill me. But I don't want to waste my time with battles that are not going to give me anything helpful. So you can see that they're giving me giant shields. This is pretty much what I was saying about like or Gaia shields, I guess. We really can start racking up a lot of money. Or was giant shields, not Gaia. What the? Oh no. It is 5. I'll just kill him as well. Bother. So when it comes down to oh god. Okay. When it comes down to money, the only thing we can do is really buy equipment, but at the same time I don't know, most of the economy for this game is at the very beginning, since you need to buy items to do like burst damage. Once you get past that phase, it doesn't really matter anymore. I guess the best thing you could end up buying is what? Ethers? And even then, for Phoenix Towns, if he goes, no, you can. I don't know if that's gonna be the last one. Oh no. It is not. If he hits me, okay, good. All right, we're good. I was gonna say if he hits me with the insta kill, I'm dead. Okay, I need to be. Okay, I had to buffer that menu just in case they're gonna jump me. So I have 23. That's pretty good. God. Wait, oh that's right, I ended up matching with them, right? I was trying to figure out what the second one was. Okay, our item's gonna run out, so this is fine. We got more than enough. So we still had a bit of an issue killing one of them. Or we still have an issue killing this like big wave group. It's not bad. We're doing pretty well for what we have. So that's fine. And now here's the thing, I kind of want to see what other rare monsters I could potentially grab from this chapter 1 area. However, I still feel I'm a little bit uncomfortable with the idea that I have to survive, because I pretty much have to survive one turn. Even with the perfect setup, and I steal the item that I want at the first try, I still have one more turn that I have to like give up for them to attack me. However, I can also do another thing. Actually, now that I think about it, I can just do that and it will never matter. Wait a minute. Yeah, actually. Yeah. Never mind. We don't care, actually, about what we do. We can easily get out of the battle. Worst case scenario, we have to, like, respawn the enemy again, but yeah. We're actually pretty good. So the idea that I just had, basically, is we need to get the item, right? We need to steal the item, and then afterwards we need to wait a turn to escape. Right? Not really. What we could do, since we're under level and we're only one person, we can go into the battle, queue up 4 attacks, use 3 steals, and then on the final attempt, flee. Since the thief has the ability to flee. So that way, every time we get into a rare monster fight, we have 3 chances to steal, and then we can run away. We won't have to actually do anything when it comes to battling. So that's going to be really effective. That can work very well in our favor. Yeah, that's really nice. Of course, the only issue is if I don't go first, well, then strategy is out the window. We pretty much either end up taking it or not. So now the question is, where can I find more rare monsters? I guess I could just start exploring around like all the corners of the map and just make sure. Shouldn't be that hard to find it. Well, yeah. That's why I give them the black mage role, so they can look like they have like funeral attire. The only kind of like job that kind of fits with it. I don't know if there's a better job that I can give the guys that are just lying on the floor. It just looks so good, the black mage with them. I think the only thing else that could potentially look as good is the Arcanist roll, because it also has like black. I should start leveling up Bard, because Bard's gonna have a really hard time for the other parts of the game. So alright, we're almost done with Black Mage. I don't know, I'm kind of interested in seeing like how far, just how smoothly I can make this one playthrough look like for 100% compared to my first playthrough. I mean, already it's already going as smoothly. There's only a few like issues. Nice. You wanna know something funny too? I actually didn't finish all the specialties for the first playthrough. I didn't max out all the jobs because, I mean, it wasn't necessary, but I mean for this one, because I'm only solo, I might want to because of the whole freelancer ability. So, prevent all attack spells from being nullified or absorbed, will not bypass damage halving or reflect effects. Being nullified or absorbed. I mean, I don't know if it could potentially be somewhat helpful, but not really. Alright, so we'll do Bard for now. Might as well. There's not really any passive abilities here that matter, but meh. I know some of the side missions at the very end of the game are like brutal, especially like that one like mini saber boss. Doing it with one person will be pretty interesting to see. I'm confident that it's doable. Very confident, actually. Just need to change up my strategy. Oh, only 2 lives. That sucks. I have nothing to play. That's basically it. Also, because on our first playthrough we were breaking the game really hard, and I wanted to see if I can get a challenge. On the first playthrough, I basically made the end of the game feel really anticlimactic. I'm not gonna spoil, but basically at the end of the game, we made like every fight go like, you know, I'm the big baddie, I finish it in 2 turns, the baddie doesn't even attack. We finished some battles in the end of the game where the actual boss fight never actually threw an attack out. So I decided, hey, if I'm that broken, maybe I should just use one character so I could maybe give them a fighting chance. And besides, it kills me time. If I wasn't doing this, I would actually not be doing anything whatsoever. I would just be like watching like random shows and stuff when waiting for Monster Hunter. So that means you guys would have like 2 weeks of like no streams. I'm hoping that when Monster Hunter comes out, we'll be able to do a lot with it. Well, a lot of people have been telling me that Monster Hunter is better on Nintendo than on Monster Hunter World and all that. So I'm willing to find out right now. And now that I play Monster Hunter World and I actually do kind of like the whole system of how the game works, I'm a bit more confident in the next game. I'm hoping it has as much content as people said it has. Because like the main thing that almost everyone told me while I was playing Monster Hunter World was that, oh, if you think this is good, you should play the other Monster Hunter games because they have like way more content. Like they were telling me that Monster Hunter World was a game that was all about graphics, not much about content. So I'll say. Worst case scenario, if I end up finishing Monster Hunter Rise pretty quickly, I'll probably just do challenge runs or something. I don't know. I'll probably, as dumb as it sounds, I'll probably go through every weapon in the game. Like I'll make a playthrough for each weapon and see which playthrough goes the easiest or the most difficult. Pretty much. Well, I haven't seen anything about Rise. I didn't even play the demo. Again, I have no idea. There is one thing though that I'm like extremely like scared. Does Monster Hunter Rise have underwater combat? Does anyone know? Because I know the older Monster Hunter games had underwater combat, and that terrifies me. Does Rise have underwater combat? Don't laugh, please. Don't, please tell me there's not. You don't know? I really hope there's not. I've seen like literal fucking videos of people like fighting huge ass monsters underwater, and that shit terrifies me. It gives me such an uneasy feeling. Yeah, if it does, it's gonna be really bad. I'm gonna actually have to get over my fucking fear. Or find a way to distract myself. The most sickest twisted joke would be if there's actually underwater fights and I need to farm that underwater boss because it has like an essential item for a build or something. That would be the worst ever. But after Monster Hunter Rise, there's gonna be no games to play. So, depending on how long I actually end up stretching out Monster Hunter Rise, the next big game after Monster Hunter Rise potentially could end up being Resident Evil 8, maybe. I just know that I have a lot of people that want to see me do Resident Evil 8. I may be able to play it if enough people push for the idea, maybe. But guess we'll see. Yeah, see, this guy's not spawning. Alright, whatever. As dumb as this may sound, if I end up getting Resident Evil 8, I might just end up doing what I did with like Outlast 2, but in like more of a stupid way. Because Outlast 2, when I played it, it wasn't as bad. I mean, there was like moments where I got really badly jump scared because I thought I was safe. But for Resident Evil 8, because it's going to be kind of a long game and it's not really a running game where, you know, you could just run through all your problems, I may potentially have one of my friends come over and I may potentially just try beating the game all in one night. Like, I shit you not. That's how much I want to get like over Resident Evil 8 if I end up buying it. Like, I'm going to need someone to be with me, and then I also want to just finish it all in one stream. But even then, if I do that, it kind of feels like it defeats the purpose. Yeah, what's up? What I did not like about V2? I mean, there's not really much difference from the first game. If you just like Danganronpa in general, I mean, you shouldn't have a problem. The only thing I could say that you may not like is like characters. But it's really just a an opinion thing. Some people like the cast from the first game more than the second game, and then like vice versa. Some people think there's like more serious characters in the first game, others think there's more serious characters in the second game. It just really depends on you. If anything, I guess if I had to say like one negative thing, is that the post game where you can get like a little free like mini game, like after you finish the game. I feel like the first game has a better like little mini game kind of like thing. The second game has a post like mini game that's just like for fun, like bonus content. The first one I feel like it was more thought out. The second one it's just kind of like thrown in and like you could just play it. That's about it. But it doesn't really mean anything about the actual game. And let's see if you even do like the bonus mini game, because it's like absolutely pointless. It's just there to kill time. For me, I would say V3. I enjoyed V3's characters. I enjoyed V3's characters more than V2. I enjoy them a lot more. But again, it comes down to preference. Because like what? Like I know for a fact Palm likes the first thing in Rumba better because of Chihiro. And again, it's only because of the character. As long as you can find one character in the game that you can connect with, the game will be very enjoyable to some degree. Like for me on V3, my favorite was the scientist girl. I forgot her name though. I think it was Miyu? No. I don't remember her name. The one thing I will say about the series in general though is that I enjoyed V3. I feel like I would not have enjoyed V3 as much if I didn't play the other Danganronpas, if that makes sense. It just feels nice, like going through all of them and then playing V3. If you end up like skipping the Danganronpa, it doesn't really matter. It's just V3 would, it won't have as much as an impact on you probably. But I mean, the good news is that if you enjoy Danganronpa, I mean, there shouldn't really be a reason why you wouldn't enjoy the other games. Unless, again, you completely don't like any of the characters. Because if you're uninterested with the characters, on like who dies, who survives, and all that, it kind of loses a bit of its old entertainment value. Why are you thinking about buying V2 or something? Because if you are, or if you haven't bought any of the Danganronpa games, you could, I'm pretty sure there's a sale. Well, they usually go on sale. Oh, you're playing through V2? Okay. I was gonna say, we can get 1 and 2 together, since they made it into like a double pack. I don't know how long ago, but yeah. I think, I'm not quite sure. I know V3, I have a playlist. Yes, there is a limit. It's your stat. Can't break 3 digits in this game. So, you can't hit 1,000. But yeah, I think I have a playlist of V3 on the stream. I don't remember if I kept one for 1 and 2. But yeah. What level is my bard? 8. Alright. I just need 4 more levels. Again, this is just literally for like leveling up like low damage jobs. I could, well, now that I'm starting to get a little bit faster, it doesn't really matter if I'm under level with most of the enemies, like how we've been through the whole game. The funny thing is, I can actually, I didn't want to say this, but there's actually an area in the game where you can steal experience orbs, and I want you to look at something when we're doing these fights, because the thing about this game is that you don't really get that much experience in general, hence why we're under level. So this fight, it's a very easy fight, as you can see. However, when we finish this fight, we get 500 experience points. Yeah, not bad. However, we can do this same fight in like the tower area, like I did that one time when I was getting the goulash, and we got over 1400. Right now, that fight was a little bit more tougher because, you know, I couldn't like one-shot them like this. However, there is an enemy in this game that you can steal experience orbs from. Now they're small, they're not big, so they give you 500 each. Now here's the thing, the fight in of itself, and then every time you steal you get 2 of them, so that means you get 1,000 experience every time you finish the battle extra. And now calculated with that, you can fight several of that enemy that drop that item, or you can steal that item. So you're potentially looking at around, on average, like 1,500, no, not even, no, 2,000, because you always steal in 2s. So you always get 2,000 experience along with the actual fight. That's pretty good. However, it's kind of pointless for me, because again, like I said, leveling up your character in general, the only thing that it really does for you is, again, just give you stats, which is nice. It makes enemies not chase you down, so a little bit less annoying. However, the main thing is that it increases your weight. So you can have more equipment with heavier stats on you, so you don't, you know, overweight yourself. That's about it. You don't really need to go that far and hit level 99. Our first playthrough we ended at like level 60, which was like very under level. We were running through most of all the end game areas because we didn't need to do anything since we were killing enemies. Well, we were killing the bosses in less than like 3 turns. Now, if I do end up going to level 99, it's gonna be disgusting. And I could technically do it faster if I did that setup. Now, am I going to do that setup? Not really. I can show it off, might as well, since this whole playthrough is the idea of like going solo and just showing off like how efficient you can be. That also goes into question, if I do all the side missions, I can also get other items like the egg. We can get the XP egg and we can get the money egg. Well, not money egg. Think about another game. We can get the XP egg and the JP egg. So basically, I don't really recall when it happens. If someone knows, I mean, that'd be really nice. But there's a certain side mission you can get at some point in the game that gives you an accessory that increases all your gains by like ×2, and you can get double. You can get the same item twice, so you can get ×4, which would be really nice, but I don't recall at how far you have to go in the game. I think it's like in chapter 5, but I'm not sure. I never really put much attention to it. I was doing all the side missions in the first time and I just kind of forgot about it. So yeah. I can look it up actually while I'm doing this. It wouldn't be that hard, would it? I don't know, I'll see. I can also instinctively just do that side mission and just make things go by like smoother, but I mean, getting more JP doesn't really much matter to me. It's already going fast enough. The XP item may be helpful if I actually want to level up to max, just to like have like that kind of like number on the save file. Because I'm not gonna lie, getting the max level naturally by fighting enemies will still take pretty long. You can fight like the super bosses and all this stuff and they still won't give you that much experience. Actually, now that I say that, fighting the super bosses give you massive JP orbs, which is pretty helpful for leveling up your jobs without almost little to no effort. But I don't think you get that much experience for killing them. So there's also that problem. Yeah, actually, that actually brings up a good point. On the first playthrough, I was farming the super bosses so I can get the unique item for my weapons. And I remember doing it several times. And I mean several times. It wasn't like 10 tries. We were doing it for a good amount until I got the drop. And even after everything was said and done, I was still under level. I wonder, is it actually faster to get the egg and just do it, or is it faster to just do the item steal kind of setup that I was talking about earlier? That kind of gives me, huh? I could test it, but I need a soul food, which again I can get soul food pretty easily from the plant monsters in the beach in the second area, or in the desert, better said. I don't know. We can start jumping around really hard right now if I want to. Well, with all this new acquired speed, I can also start... Well, I mean, it doesn't matter my speed either way, but I could potentially start going for rare monsters and stealing just to see if I can get lucky. So, in terms of rare monsters, if you guys know locations of them, feel free to tell me, but from the ones that I know, there's one in the desert all the way to the edge of the cliff, which is a horse like this. It's an undead horse. I know that one. There's the Orc King. Is it called the Orc King? I think it's a troll, maybe. That's all the way in the top left corner of the third city. What else is there? I think that's all the rare monsters that I remember. I can't recall any of the ice because I never even walked over around in the ice area. I guess that would be something that I can do to explore. The problem is that everything is so high level compared to me that I can't even figure out what is a rare monster. Especially if I go into like the higher areas. I guess it stands still. That's the one tell about it. Actually, do they all stand still? Wait a minute, do they? I don't remember now. I think they do all stand still. I remember the undead horse walking around in the desert, but I could be wrong. Is that something I have to find out?
先手を取ったぞ。大丈夫か。これを。よし。気を抜くな。次だ。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。戦か。次だ。楽勝だったな。
So, if the rare monsters in this beginning of the game gave me items that were at least 2 chapters ahead of me, what can I end up getting with the other rare monsters in the game? I'm really interested. I could potentially get some weapons that will pretty much, I don't even have to buy from the shop anymore, which doesn't really matter since money doesn't mean anything, but hey. Just a matter of following through, I guess.
先手を取ったぞ。これを使え。なんとかしないと。よし。まだ来るぞ。次だ。戦か。よし。楽勝だったな。 しまった。これを使え。なんとかしないと。よし。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。気を抜くな。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし。楽勝だったな。
Alright, one more level up. While I'm waiting for a night cycle, let me see if I can actually find what I want. I'm pretty sure it's like in chapter 5, but I might be wrong. Oh, I have to go to chapter 6. Okay. That's not bad. bad. Now I remember. Yeah. Yeah, it's not that bad. So chapter 6. Yeah, I guess. Wait, no, is it chapter 6? I think it's chapter 5. Whatever. That's fine.
先手を取ったぞ。これを使え。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。よし。戦か。次だ。気を抜くな。よし。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。俺たちの勝利だ。
I almost bumped into her. Alright. So.
さっさと終わらせよう。気を抜くな。これを使え。次だ。楽勝だったな。
As soon as we're done here, we're gonna go to the desert and we're gonna start searching for the rare monsters. Like I said, I know, actually no, I know where 3 are. I know where the undead horse is, near the edge of the cliff in the ocean, by the desert. Then there's one at the very top left corner, which is by the rocks, or the mountains. And then there's one in the forest. Yeah. Yeah. I don't think there's any ever rare monsters in dungeons. So it's just in the overworld, so it should be pretty easy to find them in that case. Axel? Oh, you mean the gecko? Yeah, we already got him. Thank you, though. I know in this first area, there's the gecko at the beach, and then the flower, which is right next to me, which we already did. I don't think there's any other rare monster in this area, is there? In the ice area, I actually don't remember anything because I never actually explored the ice area. I basically just did the portals and the objective. Yeah, you can, technically.
Chanceだ。これを使え。戦か。なんとかしないと。次だ。気を抜くな。悪いな。みんな、怪我はないか。チャンスだ。これを。気を抜くな。大丈夫か。次だ。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。楽勝だったな。
I wonder if any of the rare monsters have armor. Wouldn't really matter that much, but it would be kind of interesting to see if they actually do drop something like that. Or maybe like accessories. That'd be also pretty good.
Chance だ。これを。次だ。戦か。大したことないな。よし。まだ来るぞ。次だ。戦か。よし。楽勝だったな。
Alright, almost level 12. I'm pretty sure Freelancer gets a huge boost every time you master a job. Since in the game's eyes, mastering jobs takes forever, but it's pretty fast. You know what you're doing. I wonder how significant these stats are. I wouldn't mind going through endgame with only Freelancer too, because Freelancer in general has some really good stuff going for it. The fact that most of the specialties are really good in the 50-50 is a really good safety net for a solo run. And then the special also increases most of all your damage by 25%, which is extremely good. So I would not be surprised if Freelancer becomes like my end game job. Although there is way more setups, but that's fine. It's a fallback plan if I want to go back to the 50-50. There are some fights that are dragged out for no reason. I should have some more time. Oh wait, whoops. Maybe I noticed I got it. That's another job that's kind of weak. Really any other job. I just got rid of the... I guess Pictomancer. No, not even Pictomancer is decent. Alright, is there any other job here that I would potentially want to get? MP Saver would be a kind of helpful situation if I want to go down that route. Fast Hands can also help to some degree, but not really. So job BP Saver is really nice, and Convert MPP is going to be really good, especially since we're going to be the only person that gets hit, so we can recover most of our magic without doing anything in that scenario. So yeah, not a bad idea. Can sustain myself. Just taking damage. I mean, I normally don't want to take damage, especially if I'm going to be fighting bosses, but I mean, when I can't avoid damage. It's better to take damage and heal my magic than waste a turn by throwing an ether or something. So this potentially will give me more burst, especially if revenge procs while I'm getting hit. So we right now have 3 setups. If I never, well, if I want to do a more safety approach when it comes to boss fights, I could pretty much just sit there and heal, and while I'm just healing in general, I'll be recovering my magic, which is going to be really good. That means if I'm doing a sub job that has a good heal spell, I can sustain myself with that. I want to use items, and then I'll also use pain gain and revenge, so I can stock up points by doing absolutely nothing and also get damage buff while doing absolutely nothing. So it's just a matter of waiting for the boss to do enough damage to me so I can just burst. That's a kind of good setup, but it's a slow one. But it's a safe one also. I haven't really tried any like safety setups since we don't have that many options, but we're starting to get to them, I guess. And I guess I can also be an asshole and use I could be an asshole now that I think about it. I can set up Shield Master and just let the boss slowly tick itself out while I'm there sustaining. So while I wait for the burst damage setup, I can also do damage by having the boss hurt himself while attacking me. There's some really funny setups that you can do when you're doing solo, since you have the complete control of the battle of who gets hit. I mean, it would be even more funny if I could use my Shield Master on my dead teammates so they can actually get instantly wiped. Which would be even better because they're under level, so if we fight any enemies right now at this point in the game, they're gonna get hit by like over 10,000 damage. And the damage reflected off of that is going to be devastating on bosses. This is actually a legitimate strat. I can't do it. I mean, I might do it. Like, I'll make a safety save and just like do it for fun, just to see it happen. Maybe. You guys want to see something funny? So I can't go up higher, yeah? This doesn't actually make me get more stats, by the way. However, not every single class has the same value of speed. So if I do this, so this is just me being lazy, but basically we're using a job that has more speed than the average build, or than the average job. So instead of switching jobs, I just make them overloaded so I can give them the extra stats. Pretty much. And the points aren't wasted. They're kind of like banked on. It's kind of a weird concept, but yeah. Well, I mean, I do want to get convert MP, but at the same time, it's not super necessary. I can go to different areas and different setups from here and just start training this. I think as soon as I kill the next horse on the top, I'll start hunting down the rare monsters just to see what kind of items they have. We're halfway there too with picked up monsters, so it's not that bad either.
まだ来るぞ。次だ。せんか悪いな、楽勝だったな。
Alright. So, let me just do this one last time. There's a lot of things I need to sell. I at least want to clean up my inventory. Alright. So now, we want to have... Maybe actually it doesn't really matter since we're just going to be running away as soon as we finish the fight. Or doing the setup. I will make a safety save beforehand. Before doing the rare monsters, because I'm pretty sure if I run away from a rare monster, it's going to despawn. Which, I don't know how long it takes for them to respawn again. I don't think it works with the day and night cycle. So just on the idea, we'll do a save and quit if the setup doesn't work. Although I am kind of interested in seeing if I can survive like one hit from it. Alright. At least the good thing about this one map is that it leads from the desert to like the next area without any kind of loading zone. Yeah, but the thing about reloading the area is it's kind of hard in some cases because like they're way out into a distance. So there's not really any like area to reload. So I know there's one over here, which is the undead horse. Right? Right here. I think it only spawns during the night. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. I actually need to wait for the night, so we're gonna sit here for a bit. I'm really interested in seeing what items this thing has. Alright. So again, I just want to see if it can kill me. I mean, I'm pretty sure it can, but... Let's see, what do you got? 85,000. I can survive one hit, that's pretty funny. Alright, so let's do this. And then on the final one, we fully... Dark Deluge. Is that its rare item? So I can survive one hit. That ain't bad. I wonder if it actually is called a boss. It is called a boss. So we stole the common item. Heavy dark damage to all enemies. That's kind of funny, actually. There's not many enemies in this game that are weak to dark, especially bosses, so it kind of... eh. Okay. Alright, so I know I can survive one turn. Maybe it was just a lucky damage roll. So we'll do this. We'll do one steal from the beginning, and then we'll do the same setup. Should probably save close to damage, shouldn't I? Okay, I got it. Okay, you got a crit. That will kill me. Okay, I keep stealing the common item, which is not bad. It's very strong, but for the point that I'm in the game, it doesn't matter to me anymore. And then I really think about it, is there even... I can only think of one boss that's weak to darkness, and even then it's so late into the game that it doesn't even matter. Nope. So I can't survive. Interesting. Damn it. Alright, well, hold on. I'm willing. I want to know. I'm actually kind of doing a bit more experimenting than I would have in the first playthrough. I'm super interested in seeing what this weapon is, or what it even is. The fact that the first area has such really strong weapons from those monsters. To be fair, a lot of these bosses, like, these are actually bosses. Like, it's actually more challenging killing these enemies than the story bosses. Whoops. Then again, they're like extremely strong, even for like the chapters they're in. Okay. Dark Reds, there we go. Oh nice, and I got both of them, saves just for a bonus. So this guy gives me armor. Let me see. Effect when equipped. Dark attacks do 15% more damage. It weighs 25. So obviously the weight is really high because it's like a pretty like end game item. But this is pretty interesting. It does 15% on dark damage. Very good. That would actually... Any kind of... well, yeah. There's not that many items or anything in this game that really give you like benefits besides stats. So having an item that gives you extra damage just for using a specific like spell or just something is really unique. All right, cool. Nice. That's gonna be really helpful for some other jobs too. Actually, for this job, Pictomancer actually has an ability that uses dark damage, which is this one. So this is actually pretty funny. There's a better setup though, but ironically we're actually using a job that actually has a use for that. So now the next rare monster that we can potentially look at, I don't remember them being here. I know this is the portal. Yeah, the next one's in the other area. The funny thing about most of these items, I'm probably not going to be able to wear them unless I get rid of almost everything that I'm wearing, since they weigh so much. And again, we're under level. That's fine. We can make sacrifices. Okay, I know for a fact there's one over here in this corner. Did he just jump me? These enemies might actually be stronger than me since I'm under level. Am I actually? Hold on, let's see. No, yeah, they still attack me. They're glowing red. Yeah. Not a big deal though. Doesn't really matter. That just means I will get one-shotted on the rare monster, which is this one right here, right? Yeah, I think this is the rare monster. Right here. Alright, so let's go do this test. So it's nighttime too, so it's actually a pretty good time to do this. Let's see what this guy has. This guy has lackeys too, if I remember correctly.
勝てるか
Yeah. I'm gonna have to do the setup.
おっとこれなら良さそう
Genji
だ
helm.
うまくいったな
Nice, I got it on the first try. So he has a helmet. Interesting. So they do have armor. When equipped, blindness and instant death immunity. Okay. Not really anything helpful, if I'm gonna be honest. It's a physical defense of 46. To be fair, most of my helmets, I never wear armor. I always wear a headband because it gives the only damage increase in the whole game, I think. But I mean, I guess if I want to have immunity, I can help it. What was the other item that I got? Just something to like sell. Alright, it's kind of lackluster, but you know what, that's fine. I was kind of more hoping for a weapon or something. Nasty surprise. Fucking swear to God. Every fucking time. Every single chest.
よし行くぞよくだ
I'm out.
おっとこれなら良さそうだ別の方法を考え
I don't want to deal with that. He's still behind me too. That's fun. So that's the other rare monster that I know of. I don't know if you guys know another one. I know there's one over here too on the side. It's a tree. Right? I actually don't remember. It has to be around here somewhere. There's a tree here. Pretty easy to spot, honestly. What's... Was it over here? No. Nasty surprise. Alright, good. No. Wait, is that a rare monster? Oh my god, is that a rare monster? Wait, that's a rare monster? No way. I even knew this one. It's not chasing me. Unless it's blind. No, it's a rare monster. Wait, shit. I did it during the daytime.
たそうだな
Ooh, nice. It is a rare monster. I'm probably not gonna be able to get lucky, but I mean, if it happens.
よし
Stink Blossom.
これではダメかここはシフ
I think I got the common steel. Okay, that's cool. So we actually did find another rare monster. Wasn't expecting that. Nice. Cool, cool. It's not that hard to find them too. Although this one's like kind of in the bush. Really hard to see it. I only saw him because he was glowing red. All right. Wait, where is he? Oh, wait, what? No. Was they too close to him? Damn it. Okay, we have to go back to that one corner. Damn it. Okay, I think that's a rare monster. Pretty sure that's a rare monster. Maybe not.
よし行くぞ
I mean, it looks kind of scary.
よくだ
There's too many enemies.
成功だ
Throwing stick.
諦めるかこれで行こう
Okay, never mind. It's not a rare monster. It's not. It's a bait. be fair, it's kind of hard to actually see if it's a rare monster, if it's a tree, but oh, maybe it only spawns. Okay, that has to be a rare monster. Okay. Wait to wait until nighttime. Maybe the skull cap only spawns during the daytime. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I should switch to gambler so I can get born lucky. Also, that would probably give me an advantage. Yeah. Do that. Alright. Let's try this again. I'm pretty sure this thing can kill me in one shot. But on the side note that it may not. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, I got one item. I need the other item. Nice, I got it. Alright, cool. Let's try. But what did he give me? Ooh, he gave me daggers. A legendary blade. I'm interested. It weighs 30. Jesus. I can't hold on to this. So not bad, not bad. We got some insane amount of magic attack and physical attack, but it weighs like a shit ton. Cool, cool. Not bad, not bad. Not bad. Okay. Most of these items that we're getting are just going to be used for like some random occasion where I just want to do burst damage. I'm probably going to have to get rid of all my armor and everything just to do it, but that's fine. Pretty sure it'll be worth it. So let's see. I wonder if there's only specific enemies that spawn during the day or night. This is the other portal. Don't care about that. That's not what I want. Is that actually... Hold on. I need to like check my something over here. Yeah, it's not a rare enemy. Definitely not a rare enemy. I'm gonna have to try looking when it's daytime because that skull cap kind of despawned on me. I really want to find them again. If I find them now, it's potentially because he has to be in daytime. Nope. Okay, he's there. I'm just gonna go with it. Let's see if we can get lucky. I'm gonna go on the idea that I can survive one hit. Okay, I can survive one hit. Nice, I got the equipment. Okay, I don't care about the first drop. So we got a spiked helm from him. Nice. Okay. Probably heal. Boost awares physical attack. No way. There's actually another helmet in the game that gives you damage. That's a godsend. Hold on. I basically went through the whole game with a headband in my other playthrough. This gives me 11. Gives me a whole 5 points. And it gives me some defense. I don't really know if I'm willing to use this. I mean, I'll use it now, but the headband in general weighs way less. So if anything, I feel like I'm going to be using the headband with like better weapons. Because, yeah. Alright. Is there any other rare monster in this area stream that you guys know of? Or did we find all of them? I could have sworn there was like a tree rare monster here, but maybe I'm wrong. A lot of enemies there. I mean, I could do that, or I could just literally... Hold on, let me see. I'm pretty sure there's someone that's done, like, where all the rare monsters are, yeah. Let me see. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Will help me make things a little bit faster. There, give me a second. Seeing what we can do from here. Oh, there's one all the way in the beginning of the game. Whoops. Which is also coincidentally a tree. Huh. Okay, well let's go and do that then. There's not that many rare monsters from what I'm seeing. It's only 14 of them actually. But still. I never killed all the rare monsters either in my first playthrough. Maybe I should do it for this playthrough too, just to go through with it. The more I play this, the more I'm starting to think that I should just make this playthrough 100% and just start doing all the side missions, even though most of the side missions are kind of like bleh. Let's see. I'm gonna go over here. Wait for nighttime too. Yeah, there you go. That's a big ass tree. see what we got. I don't think this can kill me, but we'll do the same thing. Oh, there's a lot of them. Yeah, I'm not taking the risk. Nice, I got it first try. So what does this give me? Farm dungeon bosses? What's a dungeon boss? So give me a spear. $35 weight, it's pretty endgame. Not really anything special about it besides it just has a lot of damage. Not bad. Alright, let's go back to the city. Ish. Okay, time to see what other rare monster we can get. Where are we going from here? Is there anything else that I missed? Let's see. Each side instances have a boss? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Oh yeah, I forgot about this rare monster. It's inside that one area. Well, not really inside, but yeah. Guess we can go do that one as well. The only bosses there are in this game are open world bosses. There's no bosses in the dungeon unless you're talking about story bosses. That's about it, really. If you're talking about the side missions, then that's different. There's some dungeons that give you, or there's some side missions that give you access to a dungeon, and then that dungeon has a boss at the very end of it. Shit. Like the Haunted Mansion. You don't have to ever go to the Haunted Mansion. And if you do end up going to the Haunted Mansion without the side mission, there's no boss to fight. If that's what you're talking about. But no, you can't farm them. I would assume. A lot of times when this game gives you any kind of enemy that you can't farm, it doesn't have anything on it, if that makes you feel better. Or better said, if you feel like there might be something on the boss and like you thought you killed them and now you basically wasted your time. If you go to the monster guy and go to the bosses, if you notice, like, it doesn't say any stealable items. Whenever you see like this though, you see story bosses? Yes. You have to go to the end of the game. They're part of the super bosses. So if you want to fight them, again, just go through the game. And then you have to do a super boss fight with them. The game will tell you literally how to do everything. You need to get to chapter 6. Pretty sure I can survive this, but whatever, we'll do it for fun. Yes, that's fun. Well, we got one item. I need the rare steel though. There we go, defender. You were right. Can't really say if it's gonna be worth it, but I mean, hey. God damn it. I mean, why am I getting 3s? Give me a 10. Alright. Half damage on everything. Nice, nice, nice. Alright, what's the next rare monster we got? Let's see. So this weighs 20, this weighs 20, so they're pretty much in the same ballpark. So this gives me 74, this gives me 90, but it also gives me magic attack. This gives me physical defense and restorative power. I guess that's kind of nice. Wait, what am I doing? Oh, I have to walk. Alright, next. I might as well do this now. I mean, there's really not a time when I should or not do this. So I might as well do it now that I'm interested in finding out what everything is. And we pretty much have access to every single area in the game except for like one section. So I mean, majority of the game. Alright. So let's see. Where could be the next one? Where we got Ore King? Bell is the spider. You already did Skullcap. Wait, there's Baba Yaga? Oh, it's in the ice area. They actually put Baba Yaga in this game. That's kind of cool. I wonder how it looks like. Well, we're gonna have to go to the ice area, so we might as well start doing that loading screen. Oh wow, it actually looks really nice. It actually looks like a unique enemy. Cool. It goes to like literally the corner of the map. It went until nighttime. Come on, man. Why does everything have to be a nasty surprise? I'm not really into the fighting moment right now, so this can probably one-shot me, I'm pretty sure. If it can't, I'll be impressed. This actually looks like an intimidating boss. The other enemies were like variations of like normal enemies. The first one that's actually different. Alright. On the off chance that I can survive. Actually, wait, is there more than one enemy? There might be. Oh yeah, we're not. Dude, that looks so cool. Alright, well. Sage's Staff, Witch's Whisper. Nice, first try. Cool, cool. What do we got? So we got a rod, and we just got an item for the mixer. It doesn't weigh that much, actually. Effect when used, raise. Oh. I basically get a free revive, which I don't need. Thanks, game. That's actually kind of lame. I was hoping it would be something better. That's kind of a letdown compared to everything else I've been getting. Physical attack, magic attack, restore power 35. I almost want to say my dagger is better. Yeah, my dagger does 110. This does 108. I guess the only good thing about this is that it gives me restored power. It's not bad, I guess. A little bit disappointed though. A little bit disappointed. Alright, what's the next one? What do we got? We have Astaroth. Sounds pretty cool. This one's all the way at the end of the ice. I mean, most of the areas are always going to be near one or the other. We're gonna have to walk a lot though. So in this area we can get a lot of decent stuff. That big guy on my left, I can actually get my max HP up, which will be pretty helpful. And it wouldn't be that long either. It can go by very quickly since max HP only gets hit by 9,000. So I mean, it could do it. Wouldn't be a bad idea having just extra health to work with. You mind? Yeah, he caught up with me. Rude. Hey, I knew that defense. Yeah, I gotta be careful with a lot of these enemies, but that's fine. Although I'm not really in the mode for fighting. If I wanted to fight them, I could. Well, I'm a man of sheer fucking will and determination, and I'll get this done before going on a huge fucking bloodless fucking battle. So it's around here. Actually, I think I went the wrong way. It's on the right side, I think. Isn't it? No, never mind. Got it. Nice. Okay, I wait until nighttime. Is it safe to open this? Hey, it's a safety ring. Ironic. Alright. Just waiting for night. Okay. Let's see what you got, Azeroth. Wait, was that his name? I don't remember. He looks pretty cool too. I probably will die in one shot, but I'm gonna go ahead and... Nice. I'm alive. Nope. 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 I got unlucky. I got the Hellish Horn, which is the common steel. At least it doesn't sound like it's a weapon. Yeah. Unlucky. You bastard. I don't know what makes them despawn. Do they oh. Huh. Odd, but okay. I'll take it. I think they just take a while to spawn back in sometimes. That's weird. Alright, I'm gonna test my luck again. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Unlucky. What do you guys think? Do you think this guy's gonna drop a really good item? Well, give us a good item, better said. Baba didn't really give us anything helpful. I still feel the dagger is more of an actual item than the staff. And it's even later in the game too. I would feel like the weapons in this area would be like insanely good. But not the case. Do I have to like move away from you? Alright, it's a camera thing. It's a camera thing. Alright, try our luck one more time. Nope. That's the only attack he has. Probably not. No. No. God, come on. I'm even getting born lucky too. Like, everything is working in my favor. We're just not getting lucky enough. Let me see. It probably won't work because I actually have the camera on that location. Yeah. It's like really loud every time. Nice, it gives me a bow. Kind of worthless to have two bows, but hey, dual wielding, not really. Okay, I'm interested. What is this? Weight 55. Now that's what I'm talking about. Some beefy ass bows. Is every arrow flies straight and true? Magic attack is 163. Magic defense. This is pretty strong though. This is really nice. I'm happy. Alright. You showed that you were pretty good. Okay, so what's the next one then? Jesus. Nice, I always love it when that happens. The other one's in the top area, the sandworm. And after that I can't do anything else. So the last one is the sandworm, which I don't even know if I can access yet. I think I can, but maybe I'm wrong. This worm is like extremely strong. You do a side mission for him. Well, I have to run all the way back to the city. Okay, well. One more steel. I mean, technically, if it is just a normal boss fight that you can encounter anytime, I should be able to do it. I think it does spawn without the request, although I've only ever found it because of the request. So we're about to find out. The only reason why I'm not so sure is because most of these enemies that we're fighting are like world bosses. They're in the actual map. However, this one's kind of inside of a city. So I don't know if it follows the same rules. We're about to find out regardless. Shouldn't be that hard to find out either, because I mean, you just go to the spot. If he's there, he's there. If he's not, then you know, we just gotta do the request. Oh, actually, wait. Can I even... I might trigger the story if I actually walk up here. Wait. I forgot which... It's not there, is it? No. Right? Yeah, it's up here. Oh, I thought he was gonna block the path for a second. I got scared. Oh no, but it's not nighttime. Oh, this is technically open world, actually. No, he's there. He is there. I see the sound. Alright, so let's just wait. I guess it does make sense. This is open world action. Yeah. Because the city's right there. It's showing it as like a dungeon kind of thing. Yeah. Gotta wait until night. I really wonder what this guy has, because this guy was a pretty tough fight. Alright. I'm kind of interested in seeing what everyone else has, but I'm pretty sure they have nothing good. Earth Mallet. Nice. Oh, he has monstrous melodies? What? Okay, so this is pretty funny. So I've never actually seen where you can get these items, but from so this guy on rare steel gives you monstrous melody. It's basically an item that lets you fight any enemy. You can use to lure all monsters in a continuous battle and deals heavy earth damage to all enemies. So yeah, I'm a little bit sad. Having the food item for everyone, I kind of feel like it's kind of redundant. It's not that big of a deal. If you know what you're doing, you know where you get like most of all the food items for all your purposes, but hey, we have two now, so whatever. Okay, so that's all the rare monsters we can have access to. I need to go to the one other area that we don't have access, but that's fine. So now we're gonna go ahead and start getting set up. There's two ways we can do this. So we are in a stronger area. I'm not quite sure if I can deal with these enemies yet, so we're gonna do a test on that regard. I also want to level up my jobs, so hopefully they don't kick my ass. Although, now that I say that, I don't really care about my armor to a certain degree, so yeah, I can't wear that. That's way too much weight. Yeah. I could do a spike helmet, but I could do a headband. And I can wear some armor too, actually. Not bad. This dagger looks kind of cool. The dagger in of itself doesn't do anything special though, but that's fine. Damage is damage. So I need 3 more levels on this. So let's go ahead and set up. Should I even do... Yeah, whatever. Okay. So, in this area, there's some really good enemies to fight. The polar bear, as you saw, gives you physical defense, which I would say is nice, but you don't really need it if you're gonna do this one thing. But polar bear gives you physical defense. This guy over here gives you damage, but it's not really that great. The one setup that we have previously is way better. It's more consistent, and this, like, you have to do the whole day and night cycle, so it's pretty garbage. But just because we're here, we might as well. This will give us a good example of how much we can actually dish out and how much we can take. So, oh shit. Oh, I kind of forgot to get my other thing. Whatever, that's fine. We'll just see then if I'm alright, strong enough to do damage. Yeah, I ain't looking good, Chief. Ain't looking good. Takes a lot of... Takes way too many hits to finish off one wave. That's fun. So then, with that being done, and we can go for... Okay, so I can go for the other setup. We could potentially just fight one at a time, but that's slow and inefficient. Not about that. We'll be back here very soon. Not even gonna take that long. Also, while I'm at it, there we go. And before I do this, we should also go and buy some items while we're at it. So, I said before that some accessories are really helpful, like the elemental ones. This next, well, not this next boss, but this boss in general in this location, he uses fire for counterattacks and all that. So if you don't even want to use counter savvy, you could just straight up put fire talismans and just be immune to most of the damage. It's really nice. We'll buy, I don't know, 30. I have more than enough money. I'm not gonna sell that because I need that for the side mission later on. Besides, we don't really need that much money. I think I might need this too. But I might be wrong. We'll keep that just because. I could sell some of these stuffs too. Well, this bow is going to be useless to me because I can't hold two bows, so I'll sell one. Alright. We're good. I'll buy the accessories when they do come. Oh, I mean, I could buy them now too and just save myself the trouble. I'll do that later. Actually, now that I think about it, can I even use that bow? The bow will be way better than using this dagger. But it's gonna weigh too much. Let's find out. How much is this? Is this still too much? It's way too much. I don't have that much weight. Damn. Alright, that's fine. Not a big deal. No biggie. Alright. Do you guys want to know something funny? These weapons we picked up so far, they may be helpful to some degree, but in the long run, in the end game, they're actually going to be useless. At the end game, we can use any weapon we want, and we'll be doing pretty much the same amount of damage. So we might as well just pick out a weapon that looks cool. I hate saying that, but it's actually so true. Alright.
先手を取ったぞ。これを使え。次だ。効いてるぞ。
It's
気を
fine.
抜くな。大したことない。悪いな。せんか。なんとかしないと。よし。悪いな。気を抜くな。大丈夫か。よし。次だ。なんとか勝ったが一歩進んだな。強くなったか。
Am I still under level to these enemies? Yes, I am. Hmm. So, even though at one point we're gonna be so strong that it doesn't matter what weapons we use, however, any weapon that has a special ability is a godsend, because they're the only thing that can make them unique. And there's a few weapons in this game that have that kind of like uniqueness. Problem is, I don't remember where they are, or where you even get them. That hurt. Ow.
大丈夫か。よくだ。次だ。気を抜くな。次だ。せんか。よし。悪いな。なんとか勝ったが。
That hurt. The enemies in this area are also very dangerous to some degree because they basically can cut half of your health with one hit. Just because. Hmm.
Chance だ。これを使え。よし。次だ。せんか。なんとかしないと。よし。悪いな。気を抜くな。よし。悪いな。せんか。大した大丈夫か。よし。なんとか勝ったが。
Whatever, I'll kill it. Again, it doesn't really matter magic defense because eventually I'll end up getting a ring. Or is it a ring? Actually, no, I don't remember. I think it is an accessory that gives us the ability to reflect all magic. So, meh. Extra magic defense. I guess early on would be helpful, but other than that, eh. Not the best thing in the world. Ow. Okay. Yeah. Kind of scary. You can easily die so in this situation. So here's the thing, we're gonna be immune to magic, right? That's one thing. Now there's still the whole problem of, you know, we can still get hit by physical attacks if we're gonna be immune to magic. Well, I mean, I got that covered to some degree. There's two ways we can go on about that idea. We can either do enough damage to actually not worry about standing ourselves extremely long, or the other way. The only negative side about having the ability to reflect all spells is the fact that I can't use any magic on myself, which in some degree I can see one issue about it. That just means I won't be able to use any healing spell that can really heal me. I need to stick to using healing items like high potions, which is kind of garbage, but hey, that's the next thing. If the enemy doesn't use magic, I can also take it off at any point, so I mean, I ran out. There's always a way. Yeah, that was a while ago. You need to step up your game, honestly. Yeah, it fucking hurts. Almost to level 12 with Ranger though. That should be nice. Oh, whoops. So after this one setup, we can go back to the ice area hopefully, and then we can do what I wanted to do, which is get some HP for us so we can hit max HP, which would be nice. That would give us a lot more safety net, especially when I want to go for burst setups for boss fights.
先手を取ったぞ。さあ玉だ。これを使え。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし、楽勝だったな。
Alright. Out of safety, because I don't want to like have some freak accident happen. Whenever like 1 or 2 foods run out, I'm just gonna like back out to hit like an autosave. Because I could still very well die. I can easily die by some freak accident, which is annoying. All it takes is for one of them to use like the half attack and then just sets it up for that other guy to hit me. Stupid bird. How do you see me from behind his back like that? I think I don't have to queue up any more attacks. I don't have to queue up any more attacks. We could do a lot more menu, well, less menuing now. Okay, that makes things a lot easier. Less menuing makes me happy. I didn't have to queue up that many. Alright, hold on. I need to build up muscle memory for this. There you go. Come on, get out of here. Alright, ran out. Really need that much, but whatever. Whoops. Hmm.
いけるぞ。これを
There we go.
気を抜くな。悪いな。みんな怪我はないか。チャンスだ。これを。よし。まだ来るぞ。次だ。せんか。悪いな。気を抜くな。よし。楽勝だったな。
Almost a level 12 with Ranger. Hmm.
先手を取ったぞ。これを。よし。まだ来るぞ。次だ。俺たちの勝利だ。いけるぞ。これを。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。よし。楽勝だったな。
Nice. Alright, what's the next one? That's Dude, I know I want Pictomancer because of the Kumber MP. That can come very oh. Yeah, it's not worth doing that.
Chance だ。これを使え。悪いな。大したことないのか。次だ。聞いてるぞ。なんとかしないと。せんか。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし。せんか。悪いな。なんとか勝ったが。いけるぞ。これを。よし。気を抜くな。悪いな。せんか。よし。楽勝だったな。先手を取ったぞ。悪いな。楽勝だったな。
I'm getting a really bad habit of not eating breakfast before I start streaming. I'm not even really sure what to eat for breakfast. Oh sh. Oh.
よし行くぞこれを使え悪いな気を抜くななんとかしないとはあやれやれだ
How do you kill his bard? Are you sure you want to know the cursed knowledge? Alright, you ready? Go to the store. Alright. Doesn't matter which store. Go to any store in the city. Go all the way down on the general item goods and buy rocks. That's it. Buy a good 20 rocks. And then literally make everyone in your team go 4 times and throw all the rocks. You win automatically. Don't believe me, do it. You need to think about things like a little bit more open. The thing is, items in general have a set amount of damage. So here, I'll literally show you. Most items have a set amount of damage. The thing is, the item in question, any item, has pretty high set damage for early game. So a stone will pretty much do a good amount. As you can see from this, a stone does about 350 a pop. So if you do 350 a pop with 4 turns on 4 different characters, well, you can already see how much damage you do. In general, you do about 1,200 per character, and you do it with every single hit. So it hits everyone. So if you really don't have any strategy, you can just do that. Have fun. Trust me, it will work. Now, it won't work throughout the whole game. You're gonna have to start getting more strategies later on, but early game is pretty good since the high damage value is pretty uncontested. And stones don't cost that much. Most attack items don't cost that much. They all cost the same. So if you really want to even go beyond, figure out what weakness the boss has and then just buy the item that is weak to them so that you can do an extra 100 damage. You have the cursed knowledge. That's right. Throughout the whole beginning of the game, you literally throw rocks. You stone people to death, basically. Or use darts, since most enemies in the first chapter are all weak to dart. I think also the bard is weak to bows, so yeah, darts are pretty much go-tos. So you don't have to use stones, use darts. At least I'm pretty sure he's weak to bows.
を使え。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし、楽勝だったな。
Let me know if it works. Well, yeah, that's because you're supposed to do things efficiently. What you do is you use food items. The food items make you get wave battles. Wave battles are what gives you the most JP. So if you want to be effective or efficient, like right now I'm under level. That's why everything is trying to kill me. Everything glows red. But that doesn't matter because when it comes down to it, most of all my jobs are maxed out. That's because I'm doing a bunch of wave battles. Most effective way you can do wave battles is basically figuring out which enemy gives you items in terms of food. And then from there you basically just fight the enemy over and over again. So like a good example is the fish enemy in the beginning of the game in the beach. They drop their own food item, which is fish. So if you keep killing them, you'll get fish. And then when you get fish, you'll fight more of the fishes. And then with those fishes, you'll get more raw fish, which can give you more fights with the raw fish. There's some enemies in this game that have that kind of like setup. So the main thing about this game is that if you know what enemies drop, or if you have some knowledge, you can basically do setups to pre-setups and you can just pretty much do what I'm doing. Because the only way you can get any kind of like job points or anything deep, well, job points in general, experience doesn't matter in this game, but yeah. Job points is pretty much the easiest way to get wave battles. If you want, I can show you an early spot in the game that you can basically use to sustain yourself. Because it all works out in like a cycle. That's if you're having that much trouble. Oh no, not again.
いけるぞ。なんとかしないと。これを。やるな。せんか。よし。まだ来るぞ。次だ。楽勝だったな。先手を取ったぞ。これを使え。次だ。俺たちの勝利だ。
I ran out. Oh damn, I just thought about something. Ooh, wait. Oh wait, today might actually be a really cool day. I forgot about something. Hey stream. If I were to order food, what food should I get? Just remember something. Today one of my friends are actually like they're finishing their shift early, so I can kind of ask them to get me food. Tacos? What kind of tacos? Wait, did you say tacos because it's Tuesday? You better not. I swear to God. I'm trying to think of what's something that I haven't had in a long time. And choice. I'm gonna go on the idea you literally just said it because it was Tuesday. I haven't had it in a long time. Well, to be fair, I guess tacos and burritos are the one thing that I haven't eaten in a long time. I think the last time that I've eaten anything like that was when I was playing Witcher 3, and I think you guys remember that story. No, I refuse. I refuse to believe it. You said tacos because it's Tuesday. Everyone knows about Taco Tuesday. Yeah. It's been a while since I have those, but I don't know if I really want one. One of my the reason why I was saying the thing about my friend is because shit. Yesterday my friend was actually in stream. If you guys remember. Said his job was getting pretty fucking stressful. Mondays are fucked. So he said that he wanted to do something today to like de-stress. Alright. Now you're just really fucking rubbing it in my face. I get it.
楽勝だったな。
So, anyways, so probably later today, I'm actually gonna have a few drinks with him, just to relax and chill. So with that being said, I'm probably gonna end up eating after I finish drinking. So,
いけるぞ。
yeah.
これを使え。次だ。まだ来るぞ。
Wondering what I'm gonna end up eating.
気を抜くな。悪いな。 楽勝だったな。
So I need to think about this ahead of time. Or I could just literally wait until I finish drinking and just let my cravings fucking go to work. It's one or the other, but I mean, I kind of want to have the food like ready and available after I'm... I don't know if I actually...
チャンスだ。大丈夫か。これを。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。次だ。
Oh, actually, maybe one of you guys can actually recommend something to me. So, recently I've been trying to figure out like new flavors or just like new different brands or anything whatsoever about alcohol. Do you guys have any suggestions?
先手を取ったぞ。
The last suggestion that I got from one of my friends was peach.
まだ来るぞ。
I'm not really much of a mixer. I usually go for straight drinks,
楽勝だった
so
な。
just hard liquor. But I mean, flavored drinks are not terrible, but they're not my favorite. I've had some good ones though. Like,
いけるぞ。なんとかしないと。
what was that one?
これを使え。次だ。
I've had one that was like vanilla, that wasn't like so overpowering, which was nice.
まだ来るぞ。
And it doesn't really, well, actually, okay, well, I'm okay with whatever kind of drink except for tequila. I don't do tequila.
なんとかしないと。せんか。次だ。やれやれだ。いい感じだ。
I need to find one. Shit. That's running out.
いけるぞ。これを。よし。せんか。悪いな。楽勝だったな。
Wait, what level am I? 11? Nice. Okay, so I only need one more.
チャンスだ。これを使え。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。よし。せんか。次だ。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。みんな、怪我はないか。 いけるぞ。これを。次だ。せんか。よし。 だ次だ楽勝だったないけるぞ大丈夫かこれを悪いななんとかしないといける
Surprised this bird still doesn't die by me.
次だ決まったな戦かよしまだ来るぞ次だなんとか勝ったが
The next item that I need is soul food. If I can get soul food, that'd be pretty good for prep, but it's not necessary. I pretty much actually there's only one single food item that I'm still not sure how to get consistently or even where to get it, and that's beast food. I don't know where to get that. I haven't found any like actual enemy that drops it, at least that I can recall. If anything, the one enemy that does drop it is probably in such a weird spot or just so out of the way that it's not even worth it. Because there's a few enemies that are in the beast family that would be like extremely helpful to fight, but there's always workarounds.
これを大丈夫か次だまだ来るぞ次だやれやれだチャンスだこれを使えよし戦か次だ気を抜くだよし戦か悪いな楽勝だったな
How many more jobs do I need to level up after this? I'm gonna need like... Oh yeah, I have Shield Master. Shield Master and then... Shield Master, Monk, Beast Master is almost done. Okay, that's it. Okay, no problem. Running out of goulash. That's fine. We're pretty much getting to the point in the game where I have as much elbow room as I want. There's not really anything stopping me from doing what I want when I want. The only other thing that I could say is that I could still be more effective at this point. The only thing that's stopping me from being more effective though is I am not entirely sure if I can even do a specific boss fight by myself. Because that specific boss fight in of itself, you need to do a lot of prep work, or at least have a pretty good setup. And I can't do really a setup when I'm only one person. So I need to do prep work. To be fair though, it's not a huge necessity being that efficient. I'll probably end up wasting more time trying to be super efficient than ending up just doing what I can do right now. So now the next thing I can do for fun, if we want to end up doing this setup, I can actually use this ability whilst killer, please. I can actually use this setup where I can use Reprisal and sustain myself with Convert MP and Revenge to stack up points or pain gain, so I can buff up. I'll be buffing my damage, I'll be getting extra turns, and I'll be consistently getting MP, so I can use all my spells and stuff without using a turn for ethers. So I can focus completely on healing, and I'll be doing damage along while I'm waiting, doing nothing. So this can also be a pretty good setup. That's most of these abilities are all pretty bad. The passive abilities are pretty bad. Heavy hitter could be very strong. Very, very strong, because remember how I said that when there's any kind of ability in the game that has another modifier besides stats, it can be extremely busted? Well, basically, this one ability makes the whole idea of carrying that really heavy ass fucking bow an actual use. So even though I did say that at the end of the game, it doesn't matter what weapon we use, if we're using these kind of abilities that have a modifier, it definitely does help. So this is actually really nice. I can use this to my advantage. That's gonna be really nice. Oh yeah, I should probably switch my weapon. Well, it doesn't really matter. These also have a lot of weight that I can... Okay, well, I can't put that much weight on. Nope. Well, I can kill the wiki now, at least. So the thing about the wiki, which is kind of a little bit disappointing, it's kind of really hard to kill it, but it doesn't really give you that much benefit from killing it. It gives you a lot of experience for a single battle, which in of itself, yes, that is nice, but it's so it's so minimal compared to all the work that you have to do to it that it's not really worth at all.
Chance だ。これを使え。次だ。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。気を抜くな。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし。楽勝だったな。
Oh, I got reprisal, which would be pretty good.
先手を取ったぞ。これを使え。よし。まだ来るぞ。悪いな。大した大丈夫か。よし。せんか。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。次だ。楽勝だったな。先手を取ったぞ。これを使え。よし。まだ来るぞ。次だ。気を抜くな。よし。楽勝だったな。
You know, that's something funny? I'm starting to actually think about the endgame fights, like the real, like, big bad fights. I don't think I'm gonna be able to steal from them how I normally would have from like my other attempts or from my first playthrough. To be fair, a lot of the items that you can steal from the bosses at the very end of the game are not that great. The one thing that you want mostly from them is like the end game item or the end battle item. Most of the stealable items are kind of whatever. Like I said, it doesn't really matter. But I kind of want to actually try. The problem is I don't know if I'm going to be able to survive. To some degree I can, but I'll find a way. Once I have all the other jobs, I can start looking through all their passive abilities and just like the general setup. And I'm pretty sure something will click. Gonna be kind of interesting though doing it with one person. Heavy hitter, that's pretty good.
先手を取ったぞ。これを戦か。よし、気を抜くな。次だ。俺たちの勝利だ。先手を取ったぞ。これをまだ来るぞ。よし、楽勝だったな。チャンスだ。これを気を抜くな。大したことないな。次だ。戦か。悪いな。大丈夫か。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし、なんとか勝ったがいい感じだ。
Okay. That's good. That lets me do the setup. Alright, let's go get ourselves a bit of goulash, and then we'll probably swap to the next area. Maybe. Come on, I wanna fight you. One single enemy? Wait, did it switch to daytime for some reason? No, it couldn't have. It has to be nighttime. And leave the area. God, my controller's gonna die.
楽勝だったな。
Oh, I didn't get one. Unlucky. Oh. Guess we're just gonna have to run around. I just need one. Alright. Wait a minute. Probably just gonna have to set this up. Maybe I can get one of them to spawn in the group. And none of them spawn. None of them spawn. Just need one. The broken job? I hope you do know every job is broken. Just because everyone uses one specific job and that's it, doesn't mean everything else isn't broken. That's not really broken. Trust me, you can get even more disgustingly broken. Man, I'm actually surprised I'm not getting any goulash. Maybe I did pick up goulash. I just need one. Well, to be fair, I don't even need the setup anymore. I can go for a different one, but I'm actually not getting it. Unlucky. Or maybe I did get it. Oh, I did get it. Alright, nice. Well, that'll make it easier now. I can multiply it. Oh. That's kind of awkward. I didn't expect you to spawn like that. What if I told you I can attack one enemy over 34 times? What if I told you I can kill an enemy by literally standing still and letting it take out itself? There's a lot of different ways, trust me. What if I told you I can kill all the enemies without ever actually putting any inputs into the battle and killing them instantly as soon as the battle starts for no reason? There's many different ways. Many different ways. It just depends on how you want to do the situation. Because even if you have max stats on everything, that does not, it's not gonna stop you from not getting killed. And even then, if you have max stats, you still could be really ineffective or inefficient with how you do your skills or your setups. Where the hell is this knight? I'm probably just gonna reload the area, honestly, if this keeps up. There he is. I wonder if they spawn faster if I actually, whoops, if I just go and back out. None of these enemies are gonna give me anything helpful. If this instantly spawns them, then I'm willing to go through 2 loading screens. Well, levels don't mean anything in the game, though. I'm under level right now. Level only gives you weight and just general stat increases. How many do I have anyways? If I have more than 10, that's fine. Nope. Wow, I didn't get any. Well done. Actually, this might be a faster one. Like, if you believe levels actually affect that much, watch the beginning of like this whole playthrough, where I pretty much went through like most of all the bosses solo. Oh. The only thing you need in this game is jobs. If you have passive abilities and skills, you can make anything work out. The only issue is that it takes forever to level up your jobs in this game. I can die. I'm in trouble. But if you know how to do the setups for wave battles, it's pretty easy. Especially if you can sustain yourself all the way through. Don't. Thank you. Still pretty sure I still don't have that many, huh? Oh. Honestly, with only 4, I'm pretty much okay with. I don't really care about having more than that. I'll wait for until this food item is over. Like, the one thing that I've noticed too while I was going through this playthrough, a lot of people have been jumping into the stream and asking questions about like specific bosses and stuff. A lot of people try to over level, or they try to level up to a point so they can kill a boss, when you can easily just do like one little simple thing and kill them with almost like no prep work or anything whatsoever. The issue is a lot of people, I guess, are tied into the idea that this is like an RPG, and like because it's an RPG, the mentality is you just need to have higher stats.
よし行くぞ。
Actually, wait, this doesn't matter. I don't have anything here.
次だ。気を抜くな。よし楽勝だったな。
That's what I'm saying. Just because you have high stats doesn't mean you're gonna get high damage. You can still, you can. That'll be a good way to explain this. If I was, okay, if I was level 1 and I had every single job maxed out, which you can't do that if you go into New Game Plus, I can do as much damage as someone that is at endgame just by synergizing the passive abilities and stuff like that. Magic is a bit different when it comes to scaling because there's different factors you have to put into. Enemies have different defense values, which is one of them. So some spells may do less damage than others depending if they have higher magic defense. And the other issue is magic, when it comes down to it, you can't really increase the overall damage of it unless you're hitting weaknesses. You can get passive abilities that increases the crit damage and all that like that, but yeah, but there's a more broken setup. If you're trying to use spells, you can hit, I think, with one job, you can hit, I think, about at max like 20 or 40 times. You can consistently hit 40 spells every single time if you really want. I don't know. Because every time you do an attack, it will give you 10 attacks. Normally you will have 5, but if you do the setup, you get 10. So every other turn until 4 turns, you'll get 40 attacks. The problem is that magic is a little bit inconsistent in some regards to some cases because you have to have the whole immunity, magic defense, resistances, and all that garbage. Which is why some people don't even bother with magic being included. I am going to use magic though. I did use magic in this playthrough to kill one of the bosses. But early game magic is pretty whatever, since you don't really have any passive abilities or any kind of like setup to really make it shine. The replay tactic is not really, that's just being smart. If you have the ability to hit your own teammates when you use a spell, then you can double down on the damage by reflecting off everything on your team. That's just being smart. But no, there's another setup. Just depends on how you look at things. That is enough, honestly. Like, here's one tactic that you could do, especially with what I'm doing. Right now, everyone's under level, right? If I really wanted to, I can go down to Shield Master. I can give everyone level 6 so they can get this, which would be 50% damage. They're all low level, and I'm going to get rid of all their armor. So whenever the boss tries to kill them, I can just basically keep reviving them, and the boss in of itself will do over damage. So at the beginning of the game, if you really want, you can make the boss break damage limit of 9,000. They can hit higher because they're bosses. Controller's dying. Once you get the next ability, once you break level 12, it gets even more dirty. So you basically can have a sacrificial lambs on your team and they'll do all the damage for you and you never do anything. You gotta figure it out yourself. There's a lot of ways you can do it. It just depends on how much you want to like make it like as efficient. But at the end of the day, no matter what you do or what you try your best, as soon as you hit max level with max stats, it doesn't matter what you do. You'll always break the game in any sort of setup if you even do like remotely one little thing. It's just a matter of how much time you want to kill, I guess. Because right now we're in like chapter 3. We can go all the way to chapter 4 or 5 pretty quickly. We're only like 14 hours in. My first playthrough was under level and I was 50 hours in. And that's with watching cutscenes and everything. So I guess from here, I can go ahead and get the thing from this area now pretty easily. So the next two bosses are the not the red mage. It's the dragoon and item mixer. Doesn't really matter who I do, but both of them have pretty good jobs for what I want to do at the end of the game. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure it's a lot better on lower difficulties, since on higher difficulties enemies have more speed. You could probably end up stun locking bosses really hard like you could in like other games. No god. Why is a bear faster than me? Alright, doesn't really matter. Oh. Okay, well. I never tried stun locking. I always bursted down most of the enemies. Probably wait until nighttime to do this. Actually, now that I think about it. Yeah, I should just... I'm just gonna do this very quiet. Let me see, I need to go to a forest. I mean, I'll kill you too. Is this a good area? That's so slow. Alright, yeah, this is a good area. As well. I actually don't know if I can kill these with only one hit. I think I can, but I'd rather be safe. Okay, well. I'm safe. Only 400? That's a shame.
チャンスだ。なんとかしないと。これを使え。次だ。ませんか。
If you carry all your stats, yeah. Because when you go in New Game Plus, you have a lot of options, which is like amazing for this game, and I love it. You can transfer all your jobs, you can transfer your levels, you can transfer your items, your money. So I'm guessing if you transfer your levels, you keep everything you had from the previous playthrough on your stats. So if you use buns, then yes, you just carry your level over and it will have everything. If you have the buns and item, then just carry your items over. Alright, got that out of the way. So I got that. You only need 2 more. Really? That's too heavy? Sure. Well, I guess the other job had a lot of weight limit on it. I wonder how many more bugs are there in this forest? Not that many. Oh, there's still a good amount. So, I don't know if you want to do that kind of job. There's an item in the game that lets you stay at levels, like, you get 0 experience points. I don't know if you can get multiple of the item. I don't know if you can buy it. I know you can get it from a chest or something, but other than that, as long as you basically just say you don't transfer your levels or your stats, you start from level 1. You can bring over all your jobs, it'll all be level 1. So if that's what you want to do, then yeah. You can transfer all your jobs and everything, just don't press on the button that says carry levels or stats or whatever, and you're fine. That way you can start off everything with level 1 with all the options of all your jobs and everything. The hell is that? Oh god. I mean, it's not that bad. It's like tic-tac-toe or like Chinese checkers, depending on how you look at it. I would say it's enjoyable. The only thing that's not enjoyable is that if you're trying to collect all the cards, it's kind of a little bit redundant. Because if you just keep trying to farm from like one person, they do like basically the same strategy. Or reversely, I guess, too. Yeah, they hunch over and hold their stomach when they're dead. They do that as an animation to tell you that they're dead. Everyone does it. What do these guys give me? Alright, well, I'm not even getting anything. Oh, I know what I get from those. Oh, you're alive. Ow. Oh my god, there's like 4 of them in here. I wonder if I should just cut down all the trees while I'm here. Probably too much work. Too much work. Oh, come on! I'm not even looking. Can I just chill? You gotta be kidding me. This bear is hungry. Oh, okay. Game, please stop. Joe's definitely gonna die soon. Ow.
けるぞ。これを使え。よし。まだ来るぞ。楽勝だったな。
I'm only getting like 2 waves.
Chanceだ。これを。次だ。せんか。よし。気を抜くな。悪いな。
Alright, that's pretty good. That's what I'm talking about. I'll get me leveled up.
新たな力だ。厄介な相手だ。これを使え。次だ。大丈夫か。よし。気を抜くな。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。次だ。せんか。悪いな。やれやれだ。
The big guy is actually kind of dangerous to me. You can survive one hit, so I kind of have to be a little bit on guard on that. Any more?
Chance だ。次だ。楽勝だったな。
These enemies are actually really nice to fight. This was also what I was talking about early in the game, when I was talking about how we were pre-setting up for the nectar. A lot of things in the early game give you nectar, which is pretty good for these guys. We can also use nectar in the next upcoming dungeon for the dragon. The ants in there give you some decent stuff, I guess, if I remember right. The only thing annoying about this area though is the fact that it's in open world, so I have to wait for the day and night cycle. Yeah, I don't remember. I know one of them do go. Yeah, the bee or the wasp inside the dungeon gives you nectar, so you can pretty much sustain yourself pretty hard if you really want to level up your jobs really quickly. So it's really nice. This bear is actually going after me. Where is this bear? Consistently comes out. Alright.
しないと。次だ。よし。まだ来るぞ。
So it actually tells you in the beginning of the game for like a little tutorial brief. So during nighttime, there's two reasons why I do it. For one, the main reason, at nighttime there's always more enemies. Enemies always spawn more in groups. So like if we were in daytime, this fight right now would only have like 2 enemies instead of having like 5. So that's like the one main thing. You get way more enemies to fight. That's one of them. And then the second reason is because of the setup that I have on. So the reason why I want nighttime is because of my ability. Mainly because of night shift. It basically increases my chance of triggering any random effect more often. That's why. But yeah, you can notice it. There's like a significant increase of how many enemies you fight per the night versus the day. And it works through dungeons too. So for example, if you go inside of a dungeon during the nighttime, everything inside the dungeon will be nighttime. It will never change. It will stay night. If you go into the dungeon during daytime, most of the enemies will be daytime enemies, so you will have less enemies to fight with. So that way you can manipulate a lot of things. It's always better to fight enemies in the dungeon, especially with the setup that I'm doing. But because I want to fight these enemies specifically, it's not that bad. There's a lot of them in this area. Alright, forget about you. Yeah, it's in like the very beginning of the game. It says it like during like the pop-up of like encounters, like multi-encounters I think, or is it during like the preemptive attacks? It's stupid. It's like mentioned very quickly. And it's not even like direct about it either. It just says nighttime is more dangerous. That's basically what it says, kind of like along those lines. Oh, I think I touched the fire guy first. That's not good. Yeah, I did. I'm not gonna get that many enemies. I mean, I could, but I don't really need it. Money in the game at this point is pretty much like not apparent. Are you kidding me? You really don't need that much money almost at all during this playthrough, except for like the early point of the game, because you're using items. If anything, you use way less money because you only have one teammate. So most of all the equipment and everything goes to one person. You don't need Phoenix Downs anymore, so that's like cut off completely from like your item from your shop list. You just need potions for early game, and then that's it. Like, there's not really anything else you can use money for besides upgrading your equipment every so often on every new city. $99 of every item. You're that type of person. Well, I'll let you know. I'm the kind of person that sells everything, and I only leave the essentials. I'm that kind of guy. That's where I'm the opposite of a hoarder. I like everything to be clean. I will literally sell. I'll actually, I haven't done any selling, but I would sell the 10. I'll sell like everything pretty much, and I'll probably just keep remedies just so I have less menuing. But we're not really going through my items that much, so I'm okay with it. Almost level 12. I can't see anymore. Did I take them all out? Oh, there we are. Wait, did I touch the fire one again? I think I didn't. Wow, this is a pretty good. This is a really good wave. I almost leveled up to 12 with that. Nice. Stop, battery. I'm gonna die. Oh, whoops! I didn't even notice that. But look, here's a pretty good example. Now that we're fighting in daytime, look how little there are. There's only 2 of them. The next wave, only 3 of them. It's super fast leveling up your job or your job at nighttime when you're killing enemies, especially if you're doing them in a route like that. Super nice. Oh my god, it's actually just like there at the end. Whatever. Yes, magic always hits. So the thing about magic, because it can't be, oh my god, it's probably right. Because magic can't be dodged, it has the whole idea behind resistances. So that's why some enemies can nullify the damage or absorb the damage as a trade-off. And then the only thing left is Beastmaster. MP Saver would be kind of nice, but it's not really necessary since we have MP Converter. If I really want to go down that route, it really depends on the situation. Should go by pretty quickly. I'm already level 8. Then we can go straight into we can either do the potion maker or the dragon fight. I think I'll do the potion one because it's kind of like the off one. And it's pretty quick to like initiate it. I have to go through like cutscenes and stuff with the dragon fight. That's a pretty good wave. Nice. If I can get more like that, it will be done in like the next 3 battles.
チャンスだ。これを次だ。気を抜くな。なんとかしないと。まだ来るぞ。次だ。気を抜くな。よし。戦か。
Nice.
楽勝だ。
Okay. Well, actually, that wasn't that much of a battle. Guess we're gonna. Oh Jesus, the camera. Go away here. The only way I can see the buffs being helpful is if you combine them with Red Mage, because Red Mage has the ability to use all spells double, so you can basically buff double. So at that point, yes. Although I feel like buffs are kind of worthless on you unless you want to do like max damage, like once you have surpass limit. I feel debuffs are better. Like the Pictomancer is way more of a better choice when it comes down to it because of the making all your attacks make them, you know, vulnerable. That's way more valuable in my opinion. I never really went for buffs that hard. I tried them at one point because you never know. A lot of RPGs make some buffs broken, sometimes buffs are worthless, so I would say debuffs are more valuable than buffs. Yeah. Oh, what? That actually caught him? I mean, I guess that's fine.
これを。よし。気を抜くな。大丈夫か。悪いな。まだ来るぞ。次だ。みんな、怪我はないか。
Oh no, I died. Wait, wait, stop. Damn it. Oh. Well, it's the second time that's happened. Alright. Alright, one more level. Oh my god, this camera angle. There they are.
これを次だまだ来るぞなんとかしないと悪いな楽勝だったな
What is this guy? He's not humanoid, is he?
先手を取ったぞ
The beast. I still have no idea where I can find beast food consistently.
次だなんとかしないと悪いな
That's still like one food item out of like the whole game I do not know where to get. It'd be nice to have it for him specifically, and that's it really. Well, there's a few beast monsters that give you some pretty good stuff, but
これを使えよし悪いな気を抜くなよし
oh, you're alive?
なんとかしないと悪いなまだ来るぞ次だせっかよしやれやれだ
I think one more night to do it. You know, there's actually something that I wanted to test now that I just remembered. So in the first game, there was something that was a little bit dumb. When enemies defaulted, they couldn't dodge anymore, right? In this game, when an enemy defaults, they can still dodge. I want to see if I can still dodge, because I swear that if you default in this game, you always are opting out to take the damage. You can never dodge. I want to see now that we're actually a little bit higher in like this. Okay, so you can. Good. Okay, I was gonna say it's gonna be pretty dumb if it works for the enemy but not for you. Man, this place is so nice. Like almost every enemy in this little forest is so packed up together. You can get so many wave battles with almost no problem.
これを使え。悪いな。次だ。まだ来るぞ。大丈夫か。よし、気を抜くな。次だ。まだ来るぞ。よし、やれやれだ。
Alright, good. Alright, let's go to the village. Oh yeah, screw this guy. We're not gonna help him. I guess let's go ahead and put on a job that we want. Honestly, we can just go with Gambler. Well, who do we want actually? Let me think about this one. Barrage would give me a lot more damage per turn when I go burst. That's pretty good. Wouldn't be bad. Yeah, barrage would be pretty good. I mean, I never tried it. I never even tried it at all. I can't hold it. It's too heavy. You bastard. It's way too heavy still. I can do Wind Talisman to give it a bit more or less weight. That made it easier. Can I put on armor? Yeah. Barely. Let's see. I could do Lunar Power. Avert MP would be kind of nice, but it's not necessary. Defensive offensive could help too. Raw power would give me more damage. Unshakable will stop me from getting any status effects. And then Revenge, in case I get hit, I can build up my MP. Pretty much. This increases my evasion and yeah, increases my evasion, and I get some passive MP heal. Is it? No, it's not nighttime. I have to wait. I like how he's just standing in front of the village, waiting. I'd like to have more HP, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Alright, so now everything inside this place is gonna be night. So I can keep my lunar powered. But For now, I think that's gonna be the end of this stream. We pretty much use this stream to do a setup, or we finished most of the setup, like I promised from last stream. So basically from here on out, it's just gonna be me running through most of the boss fights. As soon as I get the jobs, I'll just level them up, and then we'll continue just like normal. But we're pretty much set. In terms of like the finale kind of like run where I have to fight like the super bosses or whatever, I'm confident, but not super confident, because again, just the slightest thing can basically kill me if I can't sustain. Yeah, pretty much. I'll let you guys know on Discord if we're gonna start streaming again later on. It's still pretty early, it's not even the afternoon, so I could hop up pretty much near the late afternoon? Evening? Maybe? You can do night stream too, probably. Either way, hope you guys enjoy the stream. See you guys next time.